Hey boys, long time no see. January break is over. We're back with the regular streams.
Oh my god!
Yoo-hoo.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
We got still a Itza campaign to finish. Karza Karaka got green light from Saint Isaac. We can call it the critical mass reached. So this one is finished.
Oh
We
my
went
god! Have you seen that shit?
building up another 20
Holy
turns
shit.
and then out resolve mode for the objectives. Yoo-hoo! Hey Strakum! Hey Toga! Yo manager, how did you survive without me? Itza is on turn 90 and until this is done, nothing else will happen. I like all the elves, but the dark elves are my least favorite. And my favorite dark elf is Malekith. Just because I can run my imagination wild, even wilder about Marathi. Okay, where we at? Where we at? Oh man, the vampires. Let's put the ultimate crisis for the lols here. What idiot did that? Maybe I just commit seppuku here and go play another campaign. I think I've killed myself this campaign. I think I've killed myself this campaign. Yeah, I didn't expect the vampires to arrive before turn 100, but they did. And you know, it's always like I see things that people don't see, and the people think it's gonna be another easy campaign. I hope they would not arrive, but this is a disaster. I think even without the restriction for army sizes, this will still be pretty hard. We are down to 11 units per army. I'm not sure this one is doable, Stockholm, but I'm willing to try. We gotta shrink some armies. I think there's still... I have to see at least 1 or 2 more streams of this campaign to see what happens. I think this stream will give us a good idea where this is going. The vampire counts are a really weak faction, but when they're a crisis, they're pretty decent. So do not mistake this with just regular vampire counts. This is crisis.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I have to disband a unit here. I have to disband the unit here. I guess this one is easy. Hey, Ivan. Yoo-hoo! What do we even need to win? Need 21 settlements and a good most of Lastria, which is unrealistic under this pressure. Unrealistic. And this army cannot be defeated without some proper stuff. Okay. I wanted to finish this campaign in some of those couple of streams of January, but I didn't feel like doing anything after like the first half. I spent most of the month just chilling and watching anime. Yeah, this is pretty bad.
I refuse.
What anime do I watch? I watch a lot of them. I watch a lot of them, but I finished a couple of them so far, like Tower of God. I mean, well, at least the current episodes. I watch always like 8 plus at the same time. Some are really tough to watch all at once, like Attack on Titan.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is not good here. Not good. I have to disband 1 units here as well. The regular Itza campaign, I think it's one of the easiest campaigns in the game. But this setup here is pretty brutal. I guess you can say for once that underestimated the AI. We can finally actually get to that point. Thank God, right? Underestimated the AI. But it's a good thing. Rank 20, huh? It's one of the better generations for our predicament. For the ward save against corrupted armies. Well, this will definitely happen. It's unfortunate they are in a port. It's unfortunate, because they'll survive. You can retrieve from the ports these days. That feature just appeared out of thin air. It wasn't even patch notes or anything. Problem is I'm outnumbered, and another problem is I can't keep armies together, but in some of the situations I need, and I can't because the last race is too big. So I need more armies, or at least get rid of some of the enemies. Open field. Open field. We got a Lord of Heavens. Fortunately, I have no flying units, huh? We gotta do harassment here and try to get him into a bad position. We're gonna be pretty much outnumbered in most fights. We're getting to the point where we're actually getting outnumbered, where it's hurting me. Even a weaker army will have an advantage unless we get really good characters. So I've been watching Wire. Wire is great, one of the best. They don't have any long range, so we could harass here and get some advantage like that. A Feral Troglodon has a range attack. They can fire on it with the Outriders. And handgunners. Once you apply some harassment, they will have to act. There's a dense trees here, which is more suited for a fight for me. It does look like Feral Troglodon can deal with an Outrider. Don't have Wayfarer on this Dreadsaurian. Strider, whatever you wanna call it. These are pretty good to deal with some large units. Yeah, I was really good at using these units pre-Warhammer 3. What are those Outriders as well? This one can deal with one of them, but not with three of them. Does have pretty good resistances. I do not have enough units to fight him in the open field. So there's only one nymph in this army, and that's the Temple Guard. Let's deal with the Lord. I guess the Croxgor is an infantry as well. Rads get wrecked by the Croxigors. Get a protection here. What happened there, General of the Empire? Saurus Scar Veteran counters a lot of large stuff. Looks like a good comment on the right. Let's send these guys around. Now they get pinned. Here, comet's gonna come from the sky now. Man, gotta love the new comet animation. They cannot fight the Dread Saurian in this situation. These guys have trouble catching Outriders. The AIs are communicating. Our AI with their AI. They managed to kill one of these guys, huh? We have some heroes there, but not gonna do anything. My armor is way too tough. This unit is getting countered though. Two halberdiers too much. And there you go, no more skirmish. This is the obvious scripted. They don't want the skirmish AI to be mega pain in the ass. This is definitely intentional. Skirmish AI used to be perfect. Guess I should have used the magic more aggressively here. This unit was actually in a bad spot. Should have had Blessed Temple Guards on the right side and this guy's on Blessed Temple Guards position. Red Saurian with almost 400 kills. They're trouble making the same sound as the canister when moving around. Oh, maybe get a banner of swiftness from their lord. This will make. I'm doing fine. Can't complain much. It's the best banner to put on the Dreadsaurian or Feral Dreadsaurian. Oh, they were in March stance. Oh, never mind. Mr. Streamer Blind. This is crap. Piranha Swamps fully controlled. Got a vampire invasion coming from the east. I got Wood Elf invasion in the north. Got two very strong armies, but they can't be everywhere. They can't be everywhere. How much mass is this now? 6050. Means the magic cost minus 10% for all spells. Okay, this is a pretty good army. This is a pretty good army, but they can't be everywhere. I might need to send these guys to deal with the undead. This is this one here, in a kind of safe spot. I need to get more income. More income. I would really love to see a Total War Warhammer 4000. Do you think this would work? Well, we'll see when they release it in like within the next 2 years.
Sail the skies.
We have very strict diplomacy here. We can only do treaties with the lizardmen.
Standing. Can't. Karangani.
I'll have your soul.
This south area is like there's like nothing to do. Just slow down the inevitable. This area here, man. This area here. I need this army down there. I need this army here. I'm just gonna take 5 turns to get there. There's some okay troops here, but yeah, I guess just gotta stay aggressive here. I have to keep them together so they don't get surprised, but we can't keep them together because there's too much going on. Maybe they don't have any ambushing armies. Blocking one of this would be a big deal. I can mourn.
Cease.
The regular vampire counts can't do anything to the lizardmen, like when the weakest faction deal with the lizardmen, but our house rules, mods, and crisis vampire counts is a different story. Totally different story. They can't go through this area here. This area is like absolutely critical to hold, and then this area here. And Gorok is in the north. I have to have Gorok against the Wood Elves. There's a different story happening here. This is lost value on.
How could I?
How strong are these guys? Oh my god! It's coming back to me now, boys. It's coming back to me now.
I will not obey.
Can move this army until disband the unit. This is a very weak unit if the arms are smaller. Is it renamed? It is. I can't disband it. Yeah.
An impossible path.
11 and 6 against 10. This guy's rank 19. He's a third generation. Okay. Money's looking okay for the moment. This is a pretty weak unit. If armies are smaller. This is a support unit for a larger army. But yeah, I can't disband it. Can't disband this either. I have disbanded the Blessed Saurus warriors. This is the next weakest unit in the army.
I'll ignore that.
I'm actually going to do it like this. I gotta go aggro on both the vampires and Wood Elves at the same time, otherwise they're gonna take too much of Austria.
I think not.
I can do it on the Wood Elves, but on the vampire counts is a different story. Because Gorok is gonna be in one direction, right? I need to send Lord Itza the Prophet south. I gotta just take back this area here and raise Morati area, and there should be a good enough buffer to grind the Wood Elves closer to their territories, outside of Austria. Goro has incredible movement. We are at the neck here. We are at the neck and almost on the top. Occupy all this and raise this entire area here and grind them here and here. Staying within the range of occupation of any possibly flippable Lastian region. Have an expeditionary army to raise settlements to the north, and then send entire military leftovers to occupy the rest of Austria that have been taken by the vampires. And this should be okay for a long campaign victory, unless something else happens in the meantime. It's doable, but they might send more military. I just need to send all that army 5 turns in a different direction, but they might occupy too much territories by then. They're already taking too much here, if you ask me. There's a couple of armies here that I cannot even defeat with anything in the area unless we merge a couple of armies. Converge, not merge, we can merge. This army cannot be defeated right now by anything we have in this area. This army has a chance though. It's amazing that there's actually movement here. This is a turning point here in the northern Lastria here. Those two will just keep going north, no matter what, and everything else will be on the vampires. Goro can handle with the large wood of armies. It's gone. They restored their wins, 95 plus 13. That's what I'm talking about. With this army having filled wins, Lord Crowell just gonna boom, 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 and there goes the entire armies. We had like the worst wins with this army for a long time. Okay, some luck with the winds in the north. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's plus 10. It puts us to 50. Damn, 50, huh? Confederation is at least 5, 55. 56, 7, 8, 9, 60. You don't say, huh? You don't say. Raise, 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 raise. You don't say. This is gonna be Operation win this campaign. And before things get out of hand. Gotta be a surgical strike. I might even need to summon the bankrupt right of bankruptcy. If these guys keep going along the coast, it's gonna be a different story. Maybe if I start capturing this area on the right, they will go right. As long as Tehenan doesn't lose another army or two, they might be under control here. But they've been out-winning so far. Hey, I'm gonna be a little bit greedy here. I'm gonna split again. Can't let them have ports here. No ambushes. This guy's rank 16. 4th generation. The Bane of Undead. Fourth generation Slan grants the entire army additional 15% ward save when dealing with armies that spread corruption, which is a really insanely strong buff, especially melee on melee. It's probably the strongest thing to have against vampire counts. Someone is 4 Dread Saurians, so a lot of life slam would have been better. I didn't intend to have 4 in this army, I wanted to put them around other armies, but there's no downtime for it. Hey, Rush, look. We don't like walls. Destroy. Do have me some voodoo here. This guy still needs a higher rank. Also collapsed. Retsorians are a total overkill against these type of units. They got so much mass, they can cancel a lot of attacks on them, and they're just doing collision damage. So a lot of the fighting, which you might not see if you haven't seen before, is basically just imagine 100 humans fighting Godzilla with bare hands, and they get smashed in the process without even delivering a single blow. We got the one Bastildon with the Revivification Crystal to heal. So in this army, another one would be okay as well. They're done. I did actually more healing in this fight than I did damage. Yeah, has reduced crumbling and disintegration damage, so it takes him a bit to go down. You can heal in the meantime. This guy is fourth generation. Third generation, heavens. Where's the dead guy? Third shadows? Fourth dead. As Lord Degdak, bro. I gotta protect this one here and be in the range of Oixel. Hope those guys don't divert armies or we don't want them. I have to respond to this army here and this army there. And this army is still on move and recruiting. I might be able to request this one. At the same time, gotta push the Wood Elves, occupy this, raise couple settlements, and take the rest of Lastria on the other side. Yeah, these guys, horrible troops. Horrible, horrible troops.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, George. Gotta put some of these things on cooldown just in case I need the other units later. Hello. Lord Itza could go east and then south on the entire coast. I'm gonna use that one as the magnet for arms that have not yet landed. If I can get rid of them from the coast. This army is gonna get targeted, but they cannot defeat it without some serious military. Just because the characters are at that stage. And we just have to go aggressive here, as like nothing else to do. Just gotta go all in. Astra wants to stand so we can get a mega vision when we occupy the settlement. It's looking good at this side at least, but we don't know what else is coming. This is good news as well. Just gotta deal with this. I already did manage to destroy a couple of armies here in the last couple of turns, but there's still a lot here. There's Sylvania there as well now. Unless Manfred gets attacked hard by somebody else, where he's gonna keep sending armies here. He could have get attacked by a couple other factions elsewhere, like the High Elves and the Chaos Dwarves, and he could prioritize Kairos instead. The main enemy are the Vampire Counts and the Wood Elves Crisis. I gotta control entire Lastria plus another 20 settlements to win the campaign. I didn't expect the Vampires to invade before turn 100. They've been invading now for a while. Ten research rate uncommon item. There's another Forbidden Road available. This guy's a third generation. We do have a lot of casters here, and I'll just make sure things are trivial because of the 3 wizards. This one is good on anything that can duel. Make this guy pain in the ass. Okay, although magic attacks, I guess not worth just for magic attacks. These guys could be very good against the vampires. So Lord Crow doesn't even have anything else to take on. Just lacking skills. So you put Lord Croak in the army to provide replenishment, but if you skill training, it switches to training. That's glitched. Because he was not providing the army to put in the army to provide the training, but replenishment. There's definitely a goal here. Just gotta climb a mountain to get there. Gotta climb a mountain first. Yes, but I can't do it right now, and it has to be convenient, otherwise we lose too much movement. Okay, we're up to date where we were here. It's looking good here, depending where these armies go. Because they could decide to, if they out to win here and just keep going along the coast, it's gonna be a whack-a-mole. But there's a chance that the Henan might get lucky and actually defeat one of those armies. But they've been out winning so far. And Sylvania and Manfred could send more armies here. They already send a lot. Got 3 more settlements. 46 factions left. Oh, that's terrible. At least they'll go east, even if Tehran is gonna lose an army. And they just won against both those armies. That's terrible. I gotta just pressure the points where they are reinforcing, where they're sending more armies. And that should work. At both the side where the Wood Elves are and where the Vampires are. What the hell? You drunk? Must be a lot of armies coming. I guess they can't go anywhere else. If I push them from this area here and we just fight here, would be ideal. I can get enough military where we just fight them at the bottleneck. Well, after all, we do own this continent, which makes it very hard to invade. Invading an established continent, it's very hard. There has to be ridiculous numbers. But it's interesting how it turned into defending against the vampire invasion. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It does look like this is entire military here now. Plus those armies in the north. Well, well, well. If they lose a lot of military here, they might switch on the High Elves. But these guys are getting wrecked.
Problems to solve.
What happened to your military, Aislan? You no longer spamming? Was only spamming as a player, it seems. The High Elves are dealing with this, with probably combination with some Wood Elves. This has to last over 10 turns still. We're pushing back Manfred. Sylvania only sent a couple of armies, but they'll have too many enemies elsewhere. So we're primarily dealing with Manfred and the Sisters of Twilight. And we still have an ally on our side. Which is not doing much, but I can get one of his armies to reinforce settlements here at least. I'll probably confederate. It's already looking okay to confederate right now. Will grant me the resources. I mean, they actually has another army here.
Itza.
The Hanuman wasn't very useful here. He lost every fight against the vampires. Lord Itza has to go after the vampires. It's a no-brain. That's a no-brain. We gotta go hard here. It's like clear everything with this army.
Unworkable.
Temple of Kara's gonna get attacked. And there's an army coming
A
here.
discordant song.
Fortunately, we can hit Pahwaks on here. And they're recruiting.
I forbid this dance.
And they're recruiting here as well. This is what we can see here. What's technology even right now? Getting buffered temple guards. I got me 32 territories. Said be careful they don't cause any more whack-a-mole.
Refuse.
I mean, this much is clear here. These guys cannot reinforce the southern sentinels.
You're overruled.
This is really nice. Really nice. Two settlements are being threatened. This will be summoned at Faction's capital. I think we ought to do that one. This one and this one are quite nasty. They require a stronger army. The moment they got Terrorgeists, things change. 4 Terrorgeists is just too much. This guy is really hard to kill.
Never.
This also doesn't look great, but I got 4 Dread Saurians. And I could reinforce. They can hit Axolotl this turn. There's also additional experience here. I gotta defend this point, so this guy gonna go back. They did not retreat. Retreat here would have been just not ideal. I mean, the AI is not coded for so it makes sense. They are only. This is why the AI has to behave like this. Like retreat in a lot of situation is just to get sometimes extra movement and to attack targets that you can't attack. And if they retreat here, they would have messed up the reinforcements. But this type of behavior, you can never really simulate the player. This is why you have to treat the AI like you treat like a dungeon of World of Warcraft or a raid in World of Warcraft. They play by different rules. Because not retreating here is ridiculous. Sometimes a retreat is the best you can do, even if you can win the fight. Because you can actually get over half a turn of movement. Yoo-hoo! I think the AI in strategy games should never simulate a multiplayer experience and behavior. The AI should always play by its own rules. But it should be constantly improved upon. Not always stay the same. There should be always an unpredictable factor. That I think is the most ideal. I mean, this is Dreadsaurians, and the AI doesn't know this is Dreadsaurian. Player knows it's Dreadsaurian, because player sees a Dreadsaurian. Fighting 4 Dreadsaurians with a single army, it's a suicide. I don't even have healing and it's still a suicide. There's no limit how many you can have in the army. I recruited 4 in this army because they were available. I don't usually put 4 Dreadsaurians in the army. This army is not even horrible. The vampire army. They just cannot deal with this much lizardmen in a single fight. We have a 4th generation, right? So we have additional 50% ward save. This property is not even part of the balance of power, by the way. This property here. It's just 4 Dread Saurians are just too much. It's like 15 quality units of vampires. That's worth 9 Terrorgeists. Defeating this army like this is actually a really big deal. This could have been a setback of at least 2 turns of Ekkamol. At least 2 turns. I need an army here bottlenecking. 1 army bottleneck here, 1 army bottleneck here, and the rest of the military here. If Wood Elves don't send any additional military and the Mafia doesn't send any additional military, this is looking very good. This is really good here. In fact, this army has so much wins as well, it's a big deal. The Slants are really powerful once they get high rank. There's like... most Legend Lords can even compare to a Slan. They did Slans justice with that update. Like, for example, this is a 4th generation Slan. It's a fighter, immune to flanking, has some spell intensity, and the entire army gets 50% ward save against corrupted armies, which is a nightmare for Chaos and the Vampires. Third generation Slan is stronger spellcaster, and entire army will level up faster. Heroes and units. And the 2nd generation is just a scary wizard. So depending which one you get, they're all usable. Just fit the roles and the factions they fight. I still think the 2nd generation is slightly better than the rest. Just because you want to just have a stronger spellcaster. But third generation and fourth generation they have uses. So no matter which one you get, they're all good. They have their own roles. One will be leveling a bunch of fresh heroes. One will be fighting corrupted factions, and one will just be a powerful wizard, a real powerful wizard. What about the first generation slant trait? Well, we don't talk about the first generation slant trait. We don't talk about that, unfortunately. A clean fight here. Clean fight. I see Matt Valen is still T-posing. Should use a Forbidden Rod for this fight. It's a big deal having the two of those armies like this, but they cannot really properly value our armies due to slants and the Dressorians. So this gives us an advantage. Hey Matt, how's my favorite Czech person doing? I'm good, I'm good. Can't complain much. Ready to get back to the regular stuff. We can have Heroes All in Year Early Access announced any day now. I'm don't even say it out loud, but I'm hyped. Good to have you back, man. Thanks. Regular staff now. I've been sober for 60 days. I've recovered to the point where I'm going along among people again. I played some Magic this week. We're gonna go back to Sunday streams and I'm gonna play Magic on Wednesday and or Friday. I don't feel like drinking really. Overdid the alcohol last year.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Saint Isaac, good morning.
Skinks.
I have finally got to that point where thing about drinking and the consequences is just not worth it unless I feel like I really don't care for a while. But I care, so it's gonna be hard to start drinking again. We got pseudo artillery here. I'm pretty hardcore when it comes to health, but I sabotage myself once or twice here with alcohol. Oh, the Red Saurians are having a blast there. The Red Saurians and healing feel like hacks, feel like cheating. Still gotta play Silent Hill 2 and one other horror game. It's been delaying those for way too long now. But taking a break in January is important, otherwise we'll feel like so burnout going into the new year. We have a lot of stuff here, but our units are just so much more powerful. Blood Knight's still coming. This one is having a blast here. This one is actually taking some damage here. Lance is doing some damage. This one tanked a lot as well. Got control of the situation. Complete control. We tried to kill that Morris engine way earlier. There's another pretty good army going here. We do kill about 2 armies every turn. About 2 armies every turn. This one has tanked a lot. $51,000 damage on the Dread Saurian, taking mega damage, killing cap. The other one has 573 kills with almost 45,000 damage. This army is also getting there. $11,000 experience, third generation, huh? One moment. Why is it hot in this room all of a sudden? The graphic card has been running in a while, hitting the room. I'm gonna get me a coffee in a bit. We're here. Gotta clear this side here, and this side here. King Oracle gets a barrier and a small shield. On top of all that plus movement, huh? Going for the Greater Arcane Conduit. It's enough to pressure this area. And that's enough to pressure this area as long as we destroy this army and this army. These guys can just endlessly recruit. There's gonna have to be constant on like an average 2 armies per turn. I can clear this army here and then go to north. These guys are recruiting.
Yarshuno Ankali Zarald Siksankal.
An impossible path.
7 single entities, huh?
Take records.
Not possible. Unworkable.
Armies like this are ideal to just get regiments renown and clear them, but they have no regiments renown this campaign. Same for this, but they could also raise dead and reinforce with this, so best to ignore this then. This army has to go through here. It looks like the Hanon is not like one of them Warhammer 3 factions, cannot use Regiments Renown. That's another thing they haven't fixed among the AI.
Never. I'd wither first.
I mean, they're not supposed to get the Regiments Renown, right?
Test me at your peril.
Okay. Well, we just need to prepare armies to retake this. Last year is looking very good. Just have to get rid of the invaders and bottleneck them where they are sending their armies. So there's no whack-a-mole.
I can't. No.
Only one extra Forbidden Road. Second generation debt. That's debt. That's debt.
Not possible.
As well ask you.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So the reason why I chose the house rule that we every 10 turn we lose one army size until turn 150 is because the lizardmen are ideal to fight like this. You know, slightly outnumbered because the units are just bulky. You know, you can't even utilize a lizard army of 20 units as it increases in quality. Just it's too much for the enemy. It's gonna be too bulky to even engage with 20 units. And we get into situations where they're actually sending forces against us, which otherwise would not be happening. Because if they actually seen really strong large armies, they would not even be coming in the first place. So on one hand, you're limiting yourself to play dangerously, but the way the AI is engaging, and if you're successful, it's super rewarding. So it's one of those situations where you utilize minimal resources to maximize performance and rewards. And it works as long as you're successful. That's the ideal way to play games on high difficulty, right? Just don't fail. Don't make a mistake. Bare minimum, maximum results. Using a 20 or 20 army is never good. Probably best to use the army like between 15 and 17 units to min-max turns. The best thing that can happen if you get attacked on enemy turn. And with 15, 17 units, you'll still be out winning if you know what you're doing. But you're always like too tempted to just feel like an army because, you know, it just feels so satisfying having 2020, right? They got a bunch of single entities. Not much contrast to this. I'm just gonna have to grind. I see that Carl Franz Mozelaski. I was checking some, I guess you can say metadata stats. The Reichland Part 1 outperformed, the Carl Franz campaign outperformed all 3 new factions combined. Why play anything else when a new DLC releases? The shield. Anything in this bubble gets 4% damage protection. I mean, and that was not just Cal, but that was like a really good Cal campaign, right, St. Isaac? So in that defense. Dragon can really fight the Dread Saurian. Menace, I'll think about it, St. Isaac, think about it. You can definitely request it, but how we're gonna go about it, we'll see. What's my Fin 70 unit comp for Itza faction army? Like Gorok's army or like general army? So for Gorok, I would always use Croak. Always Croak, there should be a Slan in every army. Then Skink Oracle. Optional 2 heroes or Temple Guards. Variety of Temple Guards and Saurus Warriors with shields, blessed versions. 1 Dread Saurian, 1 Revivification Crystal, 1 Solar Engine, and rest could be any combination of dinosaurs. But I think Blessed Pterodactyls would be the best. For non-Gorok, pretty much the same, except the Slan would lead the army. The ground is only gonna be so strong that The last 4 or 5 slots should be Blessed Pterodactyls, because they benefit the army the most. But you can use the combination of Ancient Stegodons and Dreadsaurians. The best one is Lord of Life, just because it's a Lizardman, strong base. But you don't need to have a lot of life slan. You can have a lot of high lore, for example. You get some other options, and use the Revivification Crystal and the Skink Oracle heal. It's just because you can't have that many Blessed Templar Guards, Scotty. Since they cool down. The only reason. What Blessed One ones? Well, like I said, you're gonna have 4 or 5 slots heretic in the army, and any combination of dinosaurs is good in those 4 or 5 slots. So whatever is available. The best unit would be the Blessed Pterodactyls, just because they're flying. But it could be Ancient Stegodons, Blazing Horn ones, Sacred Croxigors, any combination of dinosaurs. The Blessed Temple Guards and the Blessed Saurus Warriors with Shields give you like the bulk of the army. So that's why you engage with minimal casualties. And then the rest just add too much pressure in the mix with those units. Reproductors can go with the various roles. It's a very strong melee unit. It's like a Vargeist on steroids. Cold ones and horn ones don't serve much purpose anymore since Blessed Pterodactyls exist. But if you don't have enough Blessed Pterodactyls available, then you use the horn ones. I think it's been done well. That's like what I call a good lazy fix. Lizardmen have definitely increased in the fun factors since the technology rework, slan rework, and Blessed Units rework. So let's do some visual here, Scotty, just for you. So Slan should lead the army. If Slan is not leading the army, you have Lord Croak in the army. That's pretty much no-brain. Whatever lore you want, but Lore of Life is the best, since the Lizardmen have some of the strongest base units. I'll tell you what this means. So, for example, the Empire, a Lore of Life is what weaker by default. This is Great Swords, 90, 100 health, and this is Lizardman. Up to 12,000 health infantry. So they just have better base units. They have more single entities, and then the Lord Life is more powerful. Lord Life is already very powerful, but with the Lizardman is just too powerful. And the fact you have units like Ancient Stegadon and a Dread Saurian makes the Lord of Life a no-brainer. It's just so powerful. So Slan leads the army. If your Legend Lord is not a Slan, you put a Croc in the army. Of all the heroes, the one that is a no-brain is a Skink Oracle. Skink Oracle. I mean, Greatsword is a great unit. Greatsword is a great unit, but they can, the Empire Infantry cannot compare with the Lizard Infantry. Skink Oracle is a no-brain. This is a no-brain movement buff, and the selection of skills is just too powerful. So Skink Oracle is a no-brain. Skink Priest is optional. Skink Chief is optional. Sauroskar Veteran is optional. I recommend Skink Priests. The first one definitely for stealing research. Maybe even second one. Chief is okay in the army because will provide replenishment if you're in a really grindy situation. And Skink Chief is really powerful with high rank and items. It's a Ancient Stegadon on steroids. So that's basically for the characters. All Lords of Magic do fine, but Lord of Life is for the Lizardman is it's like the easiest option. It's easiest to use. When it comes to infantry, Saurus is like the bulk. It's they're tanky and they're hard to kill, even without the battle skills. Don't use spears. Spears are crap. They're not properly started, especially the blessed versions. The blessed Saurus Warriors with shields is better against large units than a blessed Saurus Spears with shields. It's bizarre. It's just like a design flaw. Look at the damage and attack difference. Just forget about it. Not only they do more damage to large, they also hit large easier. The only thing they don't have is the charge deflection and the charge into large, which is not really critical, but sometimes will take more damage. But in a longer fight, the perfect vigor will make the Blessed Saurus Warriors with shields take less damage from large than Blessed Saurus Spears with shields will take. So this is trash unit. Don't use this one unless you don't have anything else. This is really bad. Really bad. They need an attack buff and they need a damage buff to even compare. So this is one of your core units. Blessed Saurus Warriors Shields. They are going to be available in a good amounts. They're not going to be easy to get rid of. If you don't have access to Blessed Saurus Warriors with Shields, you use the regular ones. Your best infantry is the Blessed Temple Guards. They're just best started, and as the campaign progresses, they are the most versatile. They have enough damage, and they deal with large better than the Saurus Warriors can. And this is your best unit, infantry-wise. So every army could use like up to 5 of these. I'm not talking like 10, just 5 combined. 5 combined. With characters and this is a total of about 8 to 9 units. You should put definitely at least 1 Bastille Unification Crystal in the army. At least 1. You could put 2. That's 10 or 11 units. Solar Engine for a Perfect Vigor. 12 units. I would put just 1 Dread Saurian. That's 12 or 13 units, just 1. 1 is enough, it's super strong, and it's easier to support. It's going to be your main weapon in the army. That is 12 or 13 units. And now you have up to 7 units to fill the army with whatever you want. After that, depending how outnumbered you're going to be, how grindy are your enemies. If you're dealing with for example, greenskins. Greenskins can have crazy numbers. The Ancient Stegadons are probably the next best unit. If you're not dealing with greenskins, doesn't really matter. But I think the best option is the Blessed Reproductive Riders. At least 4 of them. This puts you to 17 units, which leaves you 3 more units in the army. Those 3 units could be the Ancient Stegadon, either the Ancient of the Gods or regular. It could be additional Dread Saurian, or whatever, really. Whatever. You don't want a micro Lizardman range, it's not worth it. You should micro the characters instead. So the main micro in the army is where the bulk of your army is in the formation, which is 5 infantry, 6 infantry, 5 to 6 infantry units and about 4 dinosaurs. And the characters will be nearby. You micro the characters, their abilities, spells, and Blessed Reproductals. I think that's the ideal Lizardman army. If you don't have access to a bunch of Blessed Reproductals over time, instead of Blessed Reproductals, you can use Blessed Horned ones. So as the campaign progresses, it's going to be about what Blessed units are available, what is on cooldown and what it's not. And ideally, you're not going to be taking casualties, so the entire campaign is going to be about the availability of Blessed units, so your sequence. Everything else is going to be the core of the army until you get the Blessed units. And the Lizardman armies are very hard to destroy, so over time your army is going to be just all Blessed units. Except the characters, Revivification Crystal, and Dread Saurian. In the case that your army gets destroyed, you can use Regiments of Renown until more Blessed units become available. If you're playing a very long Lizardman campaign and your first like 5 armies are balanced regarding heroes, you can create an entire army of heroes for your next army instead of using Blessed units. You're still going to put this one in the army because of this. In Lizardman army, the characters are the strongest part. They just have very strong characters. And then it's the Dread Saurian. Dread Saurian is both tank and a damage dealer at once, and you should always send it where the main part of the fighting is happening. You can see this unit is incredibly hard to kill. This, on the other hand, we do have Saurus technology, I don't have Temple Guard technology. If you're gonna be using a lot of Blessed Saurus warriors with shields, then you wanna get their battle skills. These units are not very good without battle skills. If you're just gonna use a couple of them, you don't need battle skills. It's better to have battle skills on the Temple Guards. Don't underestimate this unit here. This is a crazy strong unit. Which makes further, value with Blessed Templar Guard option and Proud Warrior and Saurus completely ignorable. This is a very, very strong unit. 140 armor, over 10,000 health, magic attacks, high damage, additional missile resist, and they block from all directions with shields. It's literally like a really strong battleline unit. The way you should look at this unit, the Blessed Psychic Roxigors, you should look this as a shield wall unit, not as a monster unit. You should, this is just part of your infantry formation. They're bulky, the enemy will not go through them, and they're gonna be murdering stuff, and they're gonna be hard to kill. Easy to heal, easy to heal, easy to avoid casualties. And overall, I would say it's even slightly better than the Temple Guard. Really, anything in large numbers you decide can mess me up. Anything in large numbers, but if you're outnumbered, you fail the campaign part of the game. If you're good at playing the campaign, that rarely happens. Hence the house rules. You really have to mess up the campaign part of the game to have a disadvantage on the battlefield. When I mess up the Lisbon Cavalry, what there's anything else available? Or when you're dealing with the Wood Elves as well. Wood Elves get wrecked by strong cavalry. Skaven as well get wrecked by strong cavalry as well. They're gonna be easier to use than Reproductives against the Skaven and the Wood Elves. Don't have range there. Gotta go hard on the Wood Elves of Gorok. This is so outdated. It's like it's weak as well. This two will be dealing with the Wood Elves. Hopefully they're not close with another army, but it's possible that there's another army here.
Itza da Sude.
I think they're gonna focus on Goro here, since they think they can take him. That's big. So I can defend this one. I have to repel them here. Army's coming, and we push them here. They're all the armies here, and then we have to deal with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12, 15. It's about 15 turns. Unless they send a lot more military. I gotta raise the Murati area. And I still have to occupy all this and grind them at the bottlenecks. Because nobody's gonna defeat them at home. So they're just gonna keep coming the entire campaign. Well, all these victories recently added definitely a lot of money. At least we got a lot of money from battles. This is worth upgrading for the more sequence, huh? It's gonna be a while. Getting a good amount of sequence here. Spawning sequence is a resource that's used to recruit blessed units. This area is gonna be constantly attacked because there's constantly sailing from the east. There's probably another 3 armies in this area that we can't see. They went after the high elves very hard, so there could be a lot of armies on the high elves currently before they switch here. Iceland, I mean. Mine is good because of all the battles, but doesn't mean I can get another army. Next army will put me to like -8, -9k per turn. Better to save it for the emergencies. Clear Manfred and retake this the coast they've captured. This area here and this area here. This is currently going smooth, but I'm guessing that there's a chunk of Wood Elf military in this area here. Kemmler has actually been taking some damage. Tells that he's getting attacked by a lot of factions. Gotta finish off Hans Marshal, occupy the northern Lastria, and raise Marath's area. There's two nasty armies in Arkansas area. This is one of them. And this is the second one. One more army has arrived. If they get repelled and they're getting poked somewhere else, we'll have a downtime of probably 10 turns. And at this point, 10 turns is eternity. Will be enough to finish the campaign. Because we just need Lastria to win. They have stuff happening elsewhere. Temple Guards will get 10 additional armor, 10 additional weapon strength, and 10% additional armor piercing weapon damage. So double the damage buff for the Temple Guards. And it looks like one of these buffs doesn't work. Wasn't that bugged before as well, and they still haven't patched it? Armor piercing weapon damage plus 10% for Temple Guard units does not work. This one does not work. And this works. This does not work. Let's see what is in this area. I'm not gonna risk this guy. I need this vision. More armies have arrived. I think Kairos being alive that gives us a little bit edge here. And Aislinn bought us some time because they had to switch some military there as well.
Report.
This guy, unless they finish him off, he can recover so easily. I think Aislinn has diverted some of the Manfred's military, although most of the military went to Lastria. Manfred is down to rank 4. Most of the military is still in Lastria. If they send their main military against me, that'll be really bad. Not much I can do about that if that happens. But they're also on the other side of the map dealing with other factions. I and Kemmler, they're primary enemies. They're primary enemies. I think I'm just gonna hopefully just sneaky capture this part of Lastria and then grind them in a bottleneck with settlements within reach to finish the campaign. I've turned on the Wood Elf and the Vampire Count's Ultimate Crisis this campaign for the lols, But it turns out it's the massive obstacle to finish this campaign. I think it turned out nicely in the end. Otherwise, it would have been a smooth finish.
No mortal, no.
Mumford is sailing as well. There's a global recruitment here. Hold on. They recruited 18 units in a single turn? Somebody check the vote. Somebody check the vote. That isn't possible. There's no way. Right? An army in Shrine of Sotek has 19 units. How many units did it have at the end of the last turn? Okay, this area is pretty clear. They might be sailing though. This one is a little bit in harm's way if there are wood elves nearby. I think it's worth risking. Now we got another attack point for them here. We don't want the attack point to be here, we want the attack point to be here. But the top of Lastria, or the head of Lastria, has definitely a little bit of whack-a-mole potential until we capture more territories. This jungles for Holaxa is probably the worst place to be.
How could I?
I have to kill Dulas. Otherwise, they could attack immediately now. I mean, capturing a settlement is totally worth it for the moment here. I guess auto-resolve is fine as well, should kill it. North is looking very, very good. The Wood Elves have underestimated me a bit, and I destroyed all their military so far. I mean, they're like, what can 11 units do, right? Meanwhile, 4 of their armies just poofed in like 10 turns, right? This can be on a Skink Priest and Skink Oracle. Okay, this is looking amazing here. Just have to repel the vampires. Have this in range, but yeah, that will require some serious juju here. We got 106 power, not really enough destructing magic. This is amazing to attack. You had enough. Fortunately, not enough.
No, mortal. No.
Damn. If this were temple guards, maybe. That would be really pushing it. 3rd generation as well, no way. In a 4th generation for that fight. I need Lord Itza to clear this area and then grind them whatever comes. They're definitely gonna be attacking this area here, and then this area here. So at least 2 strong armies deal with that. I can also request this army as well, but they're gonna switch here because it's lower resistance. I have to occupy this one first. These guys didn't want to fight 8 units. Got 53 voodoo. What's on cooldown? Temple Guard is available. We should not waste cooldown here. If it's full, always recruit when you have a spawner sequence. That's how you pile them up over time. Yeah, we'll have extra numbers here. This is a overpriced unit, it's not even that good, it's like bizarre. This one should not cost more than 250. It's not even that good. Heretic says, I like that the generations now have somewhat different purposes, not one being single better. Yeah, that's a great change. Well, what do we have here? You guys think you're safe? Nobody's safe against instant recruitment. Nobody. I got 4 Terrorgeists and one is crazy strong. This is my second best army. Just because the characters. Terrorgeist is a little bit problematic, especially when outnumbered. But if you have a counter, it's fine. Ideally, Saurus, Scar Veteran, and Flaming attacks. So, overall I think the second generation is best, because the main role of Slann is to cast powerful magic. Although a third generation is already strong enough magic, it's for leveling heroes primarily, and the fourth generation is to fight enemies that dispel corruption. It's very strong. They're all good. But I would say the overall the second one is the best, because like I said, powerful magic is what Slann should do. Yeah, he means 2, 3, and 4. There's still a random element there, but no matter what you get, they're all gonna be usable. And they look good. Got rid of the mortis engines. Got a good bulk of infantry here. No revocation crystals though. If you cast one Flock of Doom and a Flock of Doom upgrade over it, they both cause damage. The guy is just a must pain in the ass.
What do you talk?
Let's go grind in the melee. I think Carnosaur has an edge over the Terrorgeist. Even Terrorgeist Lord, I mean. Still not a push over here. They got a bunch of high rank units, and since it's a crisis, they got all technologies.
Cortex Chewie.
That makes all the difference. Those two Vargos are causing trouble there.
Trio Ecto.
I mean, their armor was pretty good. This is one of the better arms that we've seen. These things are so hard to kill. King Chief for a little taking no damage. It's like the ancient taken is just absurd. Can have the gear and it has really bizarre base, especially the new traits. Look at this, unscathed. It was in a crowd of pretty weak units, though. What faction is best for melee combat right now? Yeah, I would say greenskins. Greenskins and corn are just like, I feel like it's above the rest. And when you fight the AI greenskins and corn, you feel it. You feel it, they're strong in melee. Like greenskins, when they get strong, there's a lot of them, man, and they just do so much damage. Greenskins get a Va, and then get a Va reinforcements, which makes them overwhelming compared to the other faction. In the hands of the player, a lot of them are really good in melee, but when you see overall player and the AI, it's like definitely greenskins and corn are on the top. I always like to look from the both sides. Norska is really good in melee, but there are no greenskins or corn. And when you think about it, the greenskins and Khorne being the best in melee, that makes sense, right? So they did a good job.
This is impudence. Fool. Never.
There's a lot of strong melee factions. Go for the conduit. We are getting the fun spells. Some factions are better at killing. Some factions are better at surviving. And most strong melee factions are a combination. It's like what is the ratio of their killing power and you know, toughness. You also have to take into account how many armies they can also get. You know, some factions get a lot more armies. No armor, no enchanted item. Should saw that. We have an army. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter if it's more than one. '61 defense. Okay, this is getting pushed. We got to go to the south. This location is important, and this location is important. They're sending more. If we show them an army in their path, it's a very good chance they'll go towards that army, especially that army is not very strong. Which in our case, none of our armies are very strong, because we have only 11 units. So this works in my favor, them sending armies in that direction. As long as they replenish between the turns, nothing they can do about it. Like, what can they do against if they have to fight 4 Dreadswordians once every turn, right? It's like just gonna eat them every time. Nothing you can do about that. So put their armor to 130. Gotta protect Oixel.
Never. Choose
And we'll just keep pushing on the settlements here and hope we provoke them to the horn and they don't whack them all. This will cut off their reinforcements. Going to battle to heal. Manfred might have 20 armies, but for these armies to arrive here constantly, I have to capture settlements and recruit them here. There's no other way. As the campaign progresses and the turns, you know, a lot of progress per turn, 5+ turns to send an army across is going to mean nothing. You could send 100 armies in 15 turns, we'll win a matter of a few turns. So it will not matter do anything anymore. They're underestimating me because of small armies. And as long as I'm killing them fast enough, they're never gonna send more 10 armies. 10 armies is not gonna do much. Yeah, the AI is scripted not to go crazy with the military. They don't send everything. They don't go crazy with over recruitment. They just send enough. If you have a continent, it's not really bothering you. I mean, if they successfully invaded you, and they're taking settlements, means you already lost. Most people give up at that point. But doesn't mean if they have taken 10 of their settlements that the rest of the invasion is going to be successful. So the only thing they can do is crush your will to continue playing the grind. But they will not win. Entire continent is very hard to take. Look at that collision damage, killed over 80. By just movement. So basically what you're getting resistance. You're getting resistance, you're never really getting anything decisive. And you have to decide if that resistance is enough to break your desire to continue playing the campaign. Things always being close, they're always gonna engage you that too close. Talisman preservation. Since you just get him by fusing 2 greens pretty much every time, it's not even exciting that. Not even exciting to get him anymore. Well, the planes have been retaken here. Now just to clear the coast at the bottom. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armies in the south, and 1, 2, 3 armies in the north. We've been dealing with over 2 armies per turn. All the heroes are good scouted for the Elysium, and just like sometimes I feel like using more heroes, sometimes I feel like using less heroes. I don't just, you know, put heroes in the armies by default. Sometimes you get a stage of campaign where, you know, it doesn't matter if you're gonna put a low-rank hero anymore in the army, it doesn't gonna do anything. Because then they take experience and items to get good. I care a little bit more about the heroes playing, you know, longer campaigns and with less restrictions. It lives. But still just a preference. Sometimes I don't feel like even using some heroes.
Itza speak tech. Tech wreck us. Talk on. Codes destruct.
Never.
I'm gonna occupy this and I'm gonna train Oixel. They have enough military to take Oixel there, huh?
I refuse.
But they have to respond to this area as well.
I will not.
As long as they cannot recruit in Lastria, or don't recruit enough in Lastria, nothing they can do here. They have to keep sending armies across the ocean. That's not gonna be fast enough. I only have an entire continent here. Almost entire continent. Yeah, but they're just creating resistance here. Hey, Dick, bro. Yoo-hoo.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
100 months.
What the hell?
And you're still here. Must be doing something right. Maybe it's the Dick Bro's toxic nature never to leave. I'll just spread his toxicity around.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Yoo-hoo.
Holy shit. What the hell?
I just want to say, Dick Bro, I haven't forgotten about your 2 horror requests. I just didn't feel like I found the right time for it. But this month, for sure. A Dead of Night and Silent Hill 2, right? This campaign is looking like there might be an end. Either send too many armies or we win. So it's either at the same time it's gonna be either victory or seppuku. But right now it looks like they stopped sending armies, especially the Wood Elves. It looked pretty bad for a couple turns. Or endless grind. I mean, that's a possibility, but considering how hard it is to access this continent, unlikely. But I did definitely get slowed down by a very early crisis. I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna have all of Lastria soon. And with all of Lastria, this is gonna be it. They got Lightning Strike. Oh, man. Their vigor is so bad, it gives the heroic victory. I can out-resolve the turn 100. It's a house rule. They're gonna murder the Slan with this army. I gotta retreat here. Well played, well played. There's a pretty good chance they're just gonna target the Slan because we are outnumbered. But if this army gets destroyed, the garrison finishes them off, right? This 4 Dread Saurians, very hard to kill. No Varguls, 3 Terrorgeists. I do have extra 15 ward save. They got very bad vigor here. This is an example that they don't know what balance of power is going to be. This is the proof. People think that they know, they don't know. They have decided for this plan, they don't care about the follow-up change. Hey Tiny, how's the weather? It's bleak and cold. It's not worth to be in the trees. We'll be deploying Dread Saurian gangbang here. I didn't retreat. I didn't retreat. They got terrible vigor, which plays in our favor. I'm gonna risk it that then I'm gonna focus Slan. I have amulet and the shield. Got a final transmutation. Well, we're back with the regular streams again, boys. I'm gonna be streaming on Sundays. I'm probably not gonna stream on Wednesdays and most Fridays. I'm back and playing some Magic. Definitely no Wednesdays. I think I'm gonna keep a Wednesday for off for Magic and anime. I have 3 decks, interesting usually. I got Shelter the Apocalypse, I got Timothy, and what's it called? The Celebrant of Bounty. And I got Elminster, or Grand Augustine IV. Grand Arbiter Augustine IV, depending who is playing. Celebrant of Bounty? Is it Celebrant? Celebrant of Bounty, yeah, Emoti. I guess just Emoti. There's another Emoti, right? Only one. There's only one Emoti. Yeah, I got 3 decks. 3 decks. All 3 high power. One is like a little bit disgusting, because like people are playing also competitive EDH. Last match with my Azorius deck, I had like 7 or 8 extra turns, and the guy next to me was not happy about it. He didn't want to spend his Friday watching somebody else play the game. He wanted to play the game himself, which I understand. But yeah, just can use that type of deck when he's around. Yeah, like second half of the last year I didn't feel like playing Magic, but I feel like playing again. Usually don't really feel comfortable around other people. Back to normal. Yeah, that's called the Tassas Oracle Top Manager. It's one of the game changers. I have it in one of my decks. It's this one here. So you basically play it, and when it resolves, you win the game. But you have to create a setup for that. Usually it's with another card. I use it as a win condition in my one of my disgusting decks. I mean, disgusting, I guess you can call it more competitive decks. Don't like them going around like this. I'm not sure what the brackets are, but they're all high power. The Azorius one is a little bit more powerful than the other two. Just because it has more game changer cards and they can loop X turns. Or I guess chain extra turns. I had extra turns in my Cascade deck, but I removed them because I want to play Cascade with just high power. So I'm gonna play that one less with the competitive crowd. So I want the Azorius one to, you know, be competitive. So I'm just gonna make it as best as possible for that. And Emoti and Sheldred just high power. You see what happened to that Terrorgeist dealing with the Saurian, just getting wrecked. The Terrorgeist can actually get cancelled. And literally Dread Saurian just staggers it to death. I can't do really much without Vigor. I really have the most fun with playing Simic, the emotive. Looks like we're gonna have a casualty here. That's a loss there, but for this fight, I guess acceptable. The people I play with usually all have high power decks. And sometimes they play like more on the competitive side. So you just have to pick the right deck for the right day. I think the only two game changer cards I have in the multi deck is Rhystic Study and Cyclonic Rift. Oh, Volt Tutor is also a game changer, right? 3, I guess. Gotta get a Ancient Tomb for that deck. Missing an Ancient Tomb. I'm really picky, you know. I want to foil one. If I see you playing this study, I'm tiring you. I mean, I think everybody in blue plays 360 study. It's an interesting usual. Everybody's playing 360 study in blue. I haven't seen a blue player that doesn't play 360 study. My last game, when I played the competitive by turn 3, everyone except me had 360 study out. And I was playing Sheldred. And I couldn't play Sheldred for another 2 turns. The competitive crowd always goes for Rhystic Study or Mystic Remora opening. I don't have anything against 360 personally, interesting usual, but I think it would be better that card was banned. Just like my opinion. But I see no reason if it's not banned. Oh, we had a casualty. They killed one. That's not really ideal battle there. You can't really pay the one in competitive EDH. One is a lot. You're trying to win in the first 3 turns. Do you imagine these bans for the match? I mean, when you before you start playing Commander, you can just talk with people. You know what kind of power level they want to play with. Like if they want to play like high power level decks, games with game changers. You know, like talk with people. Like don't just get the most disgusting deck out and without telling people. I always tell people I have 3 high power decks and one of them is disgusting. So I ask them if it's alright, so they don't be salty, they don't complain, you know, during the match. Sometimes, you know, people play Earth Dragon and they got all the high power level cards, and they're still salty when you play 7 turns in a row. So you can't help with you know, salty people.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Fulgrim. Those things take 2 turns to recruit, I think. It really depends who you're playing with, what kind of agreement you have, what kind of decks you're gonna bring, and then, you know, threat assessment around the table. But on some tables, they always target me. They always target me. And on some tables, they ignore me. I'm gonna get me a drink. Be back. Be back, boys.
Jock Decker. Quagga City.
Poking around Oixel.
No.
Another army's arrived here.
I'd wither first.
Or actually, they recruited that one.
I forbid this dance.
This is looking good right now. Not much going on against me in the last couple of turns. Looking very, very good. Lost the healer here. This army unfortunately needs to switch a lord. It will not work like this. Is this still bugged? Rank 14 versus rank 20. Damn, should have recruited him earlier. So 6 ranks do not count. That's a really strong one against the vampires. 4th generation Lord of Life. I should have recruited him already. Got a fresh lord here. All 3 terror guys survived. So who else has spent their January without total war? Hopefully somebody else have taken a break from total war as well. Diga bro says they haven't played in like 3 months. Okay, okay. Bali hasn't played as well. Okay, okay. Herdic says I started today again with Cal France to see how he's doing. Well, according to people, it's like really hard pain. Tom Manger says I play Warhammer 3 every day, I love it so much. Been kind of on the bazaar and single RPG kick, huh? Seabold says I'm on a bit of a break after the trench ambush had me rage quit. I have 2/3 of the Empire at turn 50. Somebody stop this man. Hex! Must be playing on easy. What do you guys think they're gonna announce in a couple of days? Fallout 3 Remaster or Fallout New Vegas Remaster? If they get released, you know what I'm gonna be playing start of this month. Why not both? There's no way they're gonna release both. Don't be greedy. Look what happened to that terror guest. They have no chance against that sword. Nice! Uh-oh, they get Slovenian Crossman the counter to Dreadsorian. See what happens when a Terragas lands on a Slan, and this Slan even has 37 defense. Put some healing this time. I'm gonna put that Lord of Life Slan. It's a good damage for the Dreadsword. Can't wait to clear this, where this is going.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Another one with over 100 months.
What the hell?
Yoo-hoo! Another arm down. That one is really good for the Saurus Car veteran against the Terrorgeists.
Never.
Who are you? What have you done with Elich? What do you mean? It's me, I haven't changed. Look the same.
You're overruled.
3 armies here.
Insolence.
Well, they're definitely baiting us here. I'm gonna beat him as well. Gotta wipe this, and occupy this. Hit these 5 settlements and long campaign victory. Still a while to go. That's a very good one against the undead. Get the flaming attacks and flammable. I can get frenzy from a skill. This one is a third Geno.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
I don't like this guy being around.
Says impudence.
They could send 2 armies here. Well, that'd be enough. Looks like looking good for them. Just make sure it doesn't look good for them.
Itza.
Keep blocking armies here.
Gods. Galaxy.
Don't want this guy going around, but what can you do? And we have to clear more here so they focus this area instead of going around. Definitely causing a lot of pressure here at this point. They only sent one arm in the last, 3 turns.
I'll have your soul.
Not my soul! Can engage this because of forced landing. Get more resources here. This one is Shadow. Shadow. Damage, armor, and spell resistance for the infantry. We got 5. The chief. And Goro has to go hard wherever there is Wood Elf military. Don't want them to get any armed military going here. The moment I get to Hexoathlon, there is no military close. This is gonna be close to finish. So some nasty stuff they recruited here, but they underestimated my army and they marched towards again. 4 Wave Watchers. And 1 Deepwood Scouts. 3 Great Stag Knights. Can't even go after the Wave Watchers. The Lord is just scrubbed though. Gorok's army have additional 10 missile resist for entire army. They have to respond with something. Maybe they kill the Sunbeam Spammer. We have no room for this guy in the army anymore, especially in 6 turns. Wood Elves, nothing really special if you deal with them with the regular army, but when you're outnumbered, it's a little bit problem. Yeah, the Wave Watch is gonna hit way too hard. They have really crazy damage. gotta blow them up.
Itza rodans. Miala luck.
Puny mortals. Lord Croak is dead and he can still blow up your entire army. So we have 2 units shooting outside. Gotta charge this. They're waiting with 1 spear in the back. Eastern, interesting, very interesting. Dead stop! Don't dead stop me! Lord Croak will blow up everybody. Why is this thing not dead?
It's a tech. Saurus, it's your top Zeus attack.
Shotgun. Gates.
Only after 1 month of egg died, you're starting to look like an egg? What do you mean?
So, tac-taco.
What the results? I stopped after 2 weeks. I said on the Discord. Managed to stay in 2 weeks.
Love you, Itza. Mas joke.
You start paying eggs? No, no. I end up eating about 10 eggs a day, whereas fully satiating. It's like almost nothing food-wise. It's everything just goes to just building material. Just got sick of it and wanted to eat some other stuff. Another wood elf armor down. Hope we'll get a settlement range. You get a little bit of rampage bonus. No shine of sorry, but I got some town. It's a shame. Gotta occupy here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, mid-IT guy. I lost 4 kilos last month. Four kilos, gain some muscle. I think my body's finally recovered after the last binge alcoholism.
Mas jag tänsåg ju.
Yeah, your face shape changes every 3 kilos you lose. I'm trying to lose about 10 kilos in the first 3 months of this year to go back to normal. It's all the weight I've gained with drinking the last 4 months between July and November last year. I feel very energetic and I can lift more. Back to normal. If only I could ever solve my sleeping what do you call it, my sleeping, I guess. One of the meals I eat has about 60 grams of carbs. I eat like a, what do I call it, like a protein fruit dessert with nuts and cacao. Cacao. And the second meal is usually cheese, eggs, and meat. Pre-meal and between the second meal I eat some sauerkraut, sardines, and kefir. Pretty much like that every day. You don't really need sugar, your body will produce it. Your body will produce it if it's required. But I've been really liking some fruit honey and maple syrup lately with yogurt. Maple syrup goes really good with the banana. I just put like a spoon of it. I've never had the maple syrup before, so it's my first time. I bought like a, I'm not sure what they call it, Great Sea. I put it on the berries and the banana. Yoo-hoo!
Itza. Clear dog talk. Sergeant talk. Bocklord.
Everything has sugar on it. Meat doesn't have any sugar. Hey, Park. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Sugar is fine if you're metabolically healthy. If you're not, you gotta avoid it. My nephew is pre-diabetic. He's on metformin. He keeps eating carbs every day. His back looks like he's on steroids. So you keep eating sugar. Just breaking metabolism. It's normal among the teenagers these days to be pre-diabetic, on metformin. There is no hope for him. Just like he's addicted to starch. This is the problem with a lot of people in the world, the diabetics. They know it's bad for them, but just can't stop eating starch and sugar. Some people just, you know, addicted to starch. They can't stop eating it, so they always eat some bread, pasta, rice, and stuff like that. Which is nothing wrong with it, but if you're insulin resistant, it's really bad for you. Big problem with people nowadays is nobody's physically active anymore. I mean, I was seriously overweight in like 2021. I was like at 140 kilos. It's like I saw it was going nowhere. So had to change my lifestyle. And I didn't even eat sugary things. I was just sitting poorly and I didn't move. I was never really a fan of sugary stuff. I usually, for me, it was always like pasta, pizzas, burgers, stuff like that. I probably eaten those for like 2 lifetimes. You know, like you would have like a big lunch, like spaghetti, some sauce, some salad. I would like eat 2 plates and then 1 plate for dinner. This alone adds up over time. You just get seriously overweight. Nowadays I just eat normal. I haven't had pasta in years. I don't even remember last time I had pasta. I can't eat pasta, just always overeat. Pasta is so easy to overeat. I'd rather cook some rice with the veggies. 2 weeks sitting on legs normal? Well, for the body it is. Not for the society. For society norms. Get everything you need in eggs, really heretic. And if you're overweight, helps you lose weight. What's normal for your health, nutritionally, and what's normal for the society is normal. It's a different thing. Everybody's obese, sick, going chronically diseased. So if you're eating healthy, you're not normal, you're abnormal. Normal people are actually sick. So eating only eggs is not normal, but normal is not healthy anymore. The new normal is sick. So if you're sick, eating to be chronically diseased, you're normal. If you're eating healthy, if you're physically active, you're abnormal. You're not normal anymore. Society makes the new normal. Like if you have high blood pressure, you're overweight, pre-diabetic, you're normal. They have to make the new normal because everybody's overweight, everybody's pre-diabetic, everybody has high blood pressure, so they have to shift the boundaries and the limits. So if you're eating real food, you're not really normal anymore. It's like society doesn't eat normal food much anymore. They just eat crap.
No!
Normal is eating modified starch in every meal and dessert every day. That's normal. That's not normal for the body.
You're overruled.
Goro has captured the Som town, which means Hexotl is within reach. And Hans Marshall almost down.
I will not obey.
Itza da sude.
Normal people sit most of the day, either on the couch, in front of PC, or on the work desk. And most of their nutrition comes from modified starch and seed oils. So that's the normal. So if you're not one of them, you're not normal.
Oh my god.
Hey, Merconos.
Have you seen that shit?
Damn, I forgot Merconos even existed. 112 months. Look at him. Look at him banging his thing on the desk.
As Jock. Duck retard Kazooie.
When I do sometimes 1 meal a day, and I eat all my stuff in 1 meal, and then I drink 2 glasses of water, yeah, I get food coma. So yeah, I know about food coma. Just learn not to drink anything for like 2 hours after eating that much. But ideally, for animal metabolism, you wanna do all your stuff during the day and eat before sleep. That's increases your chance of survival the most. That's how the animals are supposed to work. So if you wanna live the longest and have the most optimal performance during the day, eat at the end of the day before bed. Problem is we have food available to us non-stop. It's so easily available that everybody has lost control. Just because it's available to you doesn't mean you have to eat all the time, but most people can help themselves. It's like a reward system. And that's what's causing the problem. The stuff in the body happens so slowly that if you stop consuming like water-soluble vitamins, your body still has enough for like 2 to 3 weeks. Think about that for a minute. And most of us are already like eating too much as it is. So the RDS and stuff like this is just all nonsense. And even if you run out after like 2 to 3 weeks, you eat one nutritious meal and you're back to almost 100%. It's just a problem with people being uncomfortable around food, so they can't help themselves, they have to eat all the time. Especially they haven't eaten in hours. That's just a natural thing, you know, for survival. I read that our body produces a type of insulin that lowers blood sugar faster than it's necessary, which means if you eat a high sugar, high carb diet, you're always gonna be hungry, just because it's not natural for us to eat high carb food. So by design, how your pancreas and insulin works in the human body, you're always gonna be hungry if you eat high carb. You can never be satiated. While the insulin they create, the synthetic insulin they create, it's more effective. So this is why the high carb diet does not work. It'll make you chronically sick over time. It's only in the extremes, like for like elite athletes' performance. But those people are not really healthy. They just turn their bodies to work like that. We stay in the jungles here. They have 2 hex rates. I'm nervous against hex rates in the open field. They do have enough to make this army take a lot of damage. But I gotta kill one more engine before they get close. Wargos can be very big pain in the ass when using when they move around the arm like this. Big pain in the ass. I got what, 2 more engines here? 1 more engine. All this army is destroying turns. It's gonna add up to what we need to do to clear them on this side. One is in trouble. Open the skies! That Morris engine is still there. Surgical strike, right? Blitz RNG. Blitz RNG, deliver! Thunder, boom! Being outnumbered against this army is really pushing it. Really pushing it. Go away! Two Wargos unscared almost, unscared. We good hit on the dragon, maybe they go away. What the fuck? Where the hell is this guy in the back? Damn, we had 10 units, I would probably lost this one. With I guess these guys need higher rank. Maybe need more battle skills. I mean, need temple guards. The Saurus can't do that much anymore. These two are not very effective when outnumbered. The damage is good here, but they need more durability in the army. Gotta push here to get rid of them, so we can bottleneck off coast. We're very close to getting all of Austria, very close. I think attacking this place is just crazy to consider. No Mortis engines, no terror geists. And the Lord is nothing special. Maybe it's possible, maybe. Let's see what kind of movement we have. The infantry is pretty much done for here. They're moving forward. Projectile from the ancient salamander can knock down a Vargulf. Should really be shooting when they're moving closer to the middle.
rescue it. Uncanny attack.
Zusortek!
Natchatulwak. Cranny. Alagor. Slan.
Dragon!
Groanaham. So tactical. Groanaham.
One army down, but durability on this one might not be enough for the next fight. Hmm. There's an opportunity to do a lot of damage here. There's an arm in the water, the second one can reinforce with another one. It's probably not worth attacking the settlements, it's just risking, taking a risk for nothing. Because if there's another arm in the water, they just send it with the arm that's adjacent. We don't see. So I occupy this, and this one can attack with maybe another arm nearby. What are the chances they have even anything else here, considering how much we already destroyed? Yeah, that's overkill. Overkill.
Cease. Such a thing.
This is already good progress here. The armies here, they are recruiting one here. This is what, tier 4? Rank 4 Sylvania with 68 settlements. Rank 5 they have Conclave with 63 settlements. There, I think there's a part of Manfred's military that's been focusing high also. There's at least 3 armies there. And they keep sending more, but it'll take them 5 turns to just cross. So if they can recruit in Lastria, nothing they can do. There's 4 armies that I can see here. And 3 here. Nothing is coming from this side. The goal is to occupy Isthmus of Lastria, Isthmus Coast, and then raise this, and that, all 5 here. Bottleneck fight in this area here with range to occupy any fallen settlements. And this will be enough to occupy entire Lastria with 6 settlements to get the long campaign victory, which is the campaign goal. Slowly getting close to this. The only thing that can stop us if they send a lot more military, which they haven't in the recent turns. Yes, I can confirm that for the Fagans. Using commandments primarily for spawning sequence, I can just instantly recruit units. This is Zlan Huopekam. Some more Dreadsorians. Currently at 9 armies. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Is worth to put 3 points in lightning strike? Depends. 2 is definitely worth it. Third one really depends.
No mortal, no.
It's situationally useful. But 2 is definitely good. Eltron!
Oh my god!
Yoo-hoo!
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Eltron has been coming here month after month after month after month. I don't think this guy even plays this game. Never played the game? Damn.
Do it, Mas Itza. Dak Ritat Kzohwini.
what is this balance of power? Uh-oh. Oh, man! They're serious! Why isn't the turn 100? I have to put some effort here. Man, it could have been way worse if they had better lords. I'm gonna get me some coffee and then we're gonna do this. This is gonna be a battle for sure. Put a prediction. Okay, big boys, got me a coffee. I expected a big attack here, but it's looking nastier than I expected. Barsmaltar has already fought the undead once in a siege defense and he lost. This time, if he loses, he's gonna die. He has a little bit better army now. Much fewer skinks. He does have a lot of fire with lots of power. We're dealing with an army of a bunch of heavy infantry, some ghosts, some monsters, and then a bunch of monsters, but they're tired. There's a terrorgeist in this one. Two lords are flying. We actually have pretty good troops here, and we should have good towers. It's on the better cities to defend. Victory here is the beginning of the end of the Manfred invasion. Defeat here is a setback in Vekmol. I have no armies nearby. Just press this button, right? Is the game, is the life. We are not allowed to auto-resolve freely until turn 100. That's one of the house rules we have active on most campaigns. Hey, Rebus. Massive battle, and both sides have good stuff. The problem is the AI, one of their armies is marching, and this affects their siege behavior, which could make them do poorly here. Our towers are not upgraded. Not upgraded on tier 5 city. So this side is good as dead. Good as dead. If my guy had 2 points in Lightning Strike, would have been pretty nice here. But the vampires do have fast reinforcements, and they got all technologies. This also means that they got additional missile resist. During siege battles, the vampire counts get 15 missile resist, which is no joke. Good thing we don't have to rely that much on projectiles, for most part. Got a lot of flying units here, and it's a landmark, right? Good thing the landmark garrison might actually be very good here. These are type of units that make the vampire counts really get wrecked. There's quite an army in here, quite an army, and the troops in the main army have 15% ward save, because we're dealing with a corrupted army. Army that spreads corruption. Okay, okay. These tabellas are rare. They usually happens when you're behind or dealing with a crisis. The side side is really weak, and really open to harassment. How wide can this unit even go? I cannot change elevation now. Something off with this. Doesn't want to go further up. They might have changed this, huh? Maybe this unit is special in this regard. Oh, nope. It just was an issue with the side. Yeah, you cannot change the high ground, though. I want to occupy the towers. So there are two sets of towers here, and who the hell put even towers here? It's like this is like these three towers never really do anything. Sometimes I attack this side for the lols, but attacking anything other than this area here or this area here is nonsense. But these guys might be moving around strangely here, so this one is worth here. It's gonna be a reserve unit anyways. Same for this unit here. This is a high ground area. This area never gets attacked. This is also a bizarre area. Look how high ground this is. It's actually on top of a wall, another wall. I guess it makes sense a little bit on the right side. The longest part of this type of battles is deployment. They don't have the range though. They do get bonus range on the wall, but they got very poor base range. Just put them for the towers. And now the area that will actually get attacked. We'll put units in a group so we know they're in position. And they do have some great swords here. Great swords, halberds. The great swords are really good on the wall, but I have to get on the wall, which we will not allow that. We have all of this. This is the bane of those units. Can actually just send them forward. This unit will be assisting wherever there is pressure. That's actually terrible against Terror guys, because I've seen the Terror guys actually splash them, so we should not really attack a Terror guys with these units. Even have a number advantage. Well, these three units here will target density here. These three great swords. And a single target one. This is an unholy lodestone. Not very useful against the wall. I guess we'll shoot the creep horrors. The creep horrors can be really difficult to kill, especially when they have all technologies. They got both hunger and regeneration and 10,000 health. And we don't have like really strong missile damage, so we have to grind them down. So the main attack. The Varga is there, so we'll put Temple Guards on this side. If they feel like they want to land. This is all in position. The Vargas get dragged by the Reproductals. Our faction specializes in a siege, settlement defense, or any defense. We actually got a barrier. Yeah, this guy's better here. Kill the warriors fast. This thing is also very squishy. Could get wrecked by the Productals. This area doesn't even need that much stuff. We'll have a fast reserve here, but they'll probably move around. The main stuff really depends where the guys on the left go. These units have some ability. This one doesn't really do anything. I guess we have enough wood here to keep this guy close. I'm gonna keep most of the spell stuff. See where they wanna come first. Keep this guy here. Okay, this is all in position. These guys actually have okay missile damage. Makes sense to put them around. And we'll use the bit products to protect the wall. The one warriors can have no chance against this too. Okay, the main grinder. This is gonna be two great swords again. I guess we can flamestorm them. Well, we can put the stuff on the other side. This side just has to delay. Just delay. They have a lot of large units. Just delay. In case they come here. There's a terror gas in that army. There's nothing we can do about the terror guys. They can bully anybody on the wall. Saurus warriors are a perfect target for bullying with the terror guys. Not even the spears can do much about it. It's just too tough to kill. It's gonna take a while to bring it down. This side they can just have some bulk to delay everything. And I don't want fire at will here. Okay. This is the left group. Right middle group. I'm gonna add this on the right side. And this is around, depending where they go. This side here could probably use more stuff on the wall. Like another unit on the wall. Don't really expect much here. Those units are gonna get wrecked. We have bombs as well. I don't even expect them to go further here. They're probably gonna go down. Okay, put this one here. We need good bomb scene and then just focus. There's really no reason to build anything here until we see where they go. These things on the wall is also might just be nonsense. Sneezed. Okay, let's go. Targets are great swords. First one volley and then we drop the bombs. These halberds are okay target for the scene as well. They're gonna cause a mess for them for sure. Vargas rolled the lane and I was a little bit too slow here. We'll give a big flamestorm here. Big flamestorm. Left, not right, left! What the hell? That was a shit flamestorm. It's gonna go for a while into nothing. Vargas going down. Shit flamestorm, shit flamestorm. He doesn't live in guard more than just stop orders. Okay. That was a terrible flamestorm. Waste of voodoo and a mega cooldown. I have no idea what this guy's doing here. Like I said, the reinforcements, when they are marching, they have odd behaviors. Dactyls can totally bull them there. One is down. Switch on the cane rates. Oh, they have arrived. They're moving around. A little bit spooky, this holding together. Definitely a little bit spooky. They're, I guess, landing next to a fire slan with temple guards, huh? Are you sure about that, friend? Productiles are gonna have a blast there. Most of the armor's been used here. Terrans don't have a lot of armor. You need a tech for their armor. Those greats is murdering Saurus like they're nothing. Okay, this is very good in this area. There's halberds there, I don't like that.
Satika.
So that
This is very good for those temple guards. I was expecting way better results on this side here. Way better results. Way better results. We're disappointing.
Talk harsh. Who's Rudan?
Sul da Halloween.
Parjo.
So that
This temple guard did a very good job there.
Sargax.
This line is not looking so great here. One of the reproductors also got wrecked.
Zumas Lisa.
This is not good here. The grinding is better. This guy is just I guess just cursed to get wrecked. The necromancer landed. You know what that means? All of a sudden they know how to use a necromancer.
Uncanny dog dog.
All of a sudden they know how to use a necromancer. And whole Lodestone is in there in the crowd as well. Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company.
High quash.
If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15.
It's a King Priest, but it sounds like a scouters guy. Scouters guy.
Caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit board, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Luck to ya. What the fuck are we gonna know about that left side?
Stinks.
Gloriousness.
Yeah.
Paradox dog.
Marguerites. Itza.
I still have one lord on the left side.
Chaplain Sudan.
Who's Rudan?
They got all the technologies and battle skills.
Joke on. Charge.
It's a skip tanks.
Marguerites.
Skin it's.
The Necromancer landed twice. Did it enforce her correctly? Yes. Worked perfectly.
Skin quite.
Perfectly. The right side didn't really go my way.
Take doctor. Bro, the duck guy.
Team cast. Akilo et doctor. Ula stinks.
This guy loses again. This time it's your last defeat because you're gonna die.
Zeus will take.
Still got 2 good units, but they have everything. The script horses are not gonna get killed. They got too much healing. This is definitely a major setback. I think I need like 2 more units. Two more units. This army was too much. This guy is 948 as well. Two Bastillions, no, 2 blessed units. Like ancient Stegadons. And even the Terra guys got back. That's a major setback. Can win them all. 2 more armies arrived as well. 3. Yeah, that's a city that was really bad to lose that one. Really bad to lose that one. They had enough. It's a crisis. Since turn 22, so it's very early crisis.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
That's really bad. Now they can also get tier 4 here.
I think not.
Cease. Chakal Wolk, do not mock me.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 armies. It's really hard to fight that Gorok. The last couple of turns were going like so clean, and then that happens. Just like one thing goes bad and it was all for nothing.
Tlioek, Tok Tok. Dakritat Ksuwini. Sa Tok Tok.
No way!
You never done a crisis where they go to war with player? Well, they auto-declare war on the player, but they also attack some other factions. I think they attack anybody weak. But they start the war with the player. It's not even player focus here. Manfred controls all of this. Since the crisis was so early, turn 22. I think if I won that battle, I would have been okay. Now it's all gonna go to shit. But they had too much. They had too much in the end. That left side did nothing and the right side lost. So it was like, I don't think that was even winnable. We have to just grind them with brute force, and they just had more brute force. I'm like, nothing I can do about the vampires here now. They're gonna hit everything here now. I can kill this army here, but 2 more arrives. 2 more just arrived. And with this clear, they're just gonna occupy everything here. Recruiting units doesn't do anything. You see those blessed units? Those are a strong version of regular units, and if I got more regular units, not much they could have done. I think even another 5 regular units would have done there, nothing there.
I refuse.
This just have too much healing. They're a big problem when you're outnumbered. So I can clear this, and I can clear that.
I veto this.
These 2 go down and they go around, and all the cities are going down around until they arrive to Battle Itza, and then when Battle Itza is down, not much I can do anymore. The last area is just too big to fight that many armies with this. This is just the worst nightmare whack-a-mole with the city going down. I get only 2 more units. Or skinks, and skinks can't do anything. Go back here and start recruiting some Saurus in this place. But if I don't go right side here, Manfred's gonna do his thing. Yeah, it's like I said, it's either gonna be long victory or the end, because the floodgates are open.
God's destruct.
Such a thing is impossible. Such a thing is impossible.
I can clear this, but I can't do anything about this. And then more armies arrive. And then while we wait, this army is slain here, and then more armies arrive. But what about this? Nothing can be done about this. This time I can only destroy one of their armies. It's really bad.
Never.
I could send Gorok back into Lastria, but then we're gonna have to grind the Wood Elves here again. South. Gorok will take like 5 turns. I have turned on the crisis in this campaign for the lols, but they ended up being too much because they happened too early. They snowballed way too much. The AM mod just makes them something else. Like I said, if they attack last before turn 100, it's gonna be really bad. They attacked even earlier than turn 100. Attacked like what? Over 10 turns ago, 15 turns ago. They currently have they're getting units fast that can kill them, and they're already too deep. Too deep. The Henan also lost like almost every fight against them. I mean, -1 unit per 10 turns, I don't think that's even the main thing here. Let's say that was not happening. What would have been changed? I would still have a similar amount of military, right? For this turn. They're just too many. They came too early. I think what caused this one to go downhill is because the crisis happened on turn 22. Crisis early with the AI mode is really strong. I mean, look at this. Look at their upkeep. It used to be, remember, 3 armies? Now it's literally all 3. So early crisis is really insane. What really, I mean, it's a combination of everything. But the house rules as well. Like, you seen that battle there? That was a heroic victory. In what reality can you win that battle on a battlefield? It's like not possible to win. If Gorok and Lord Croak were there, sure. With AI mod, they never lose steam. Especially they were snowballing. The auto rule as well add stuff. So the setup was brutal in the end. So basically, I destroyed this army here. I cannot take this. 2 more armies arrive, and I'm literally stuck grinding here. Nothing I can do about this. I can recruit the army in Itza. They are not gonna attack Itza, but they're gonna attack everything around Itza. These two guys are out of range, and this guy's about to take this area here. But eventually, we're just gonna be grinding here and grinding here with no progress, unless Goro goes down. And Goro goes down, we can't get victory in time, and then things get worse over time. So this is it. I'm just gonna lose more and more Lastria, and it's gonna be very hard to retake it. Because by turn 110, I'm at 9 units, and will not have any more money. I'm getting money, but the money will just grant me basic stuff, and the basic stuff is not enough to fight this. If I clear this with Gorok and raise all this, there's a chance the Wood Elves will not be attacking this. Just a chance. And then Gorok goes south here. And then a questionable next 20 turns to try to retake this. Questionable. But I just have too many armies, and my armies are gotten way too smaller. Way smaller. So they just flooded here. Like, this guy can win any fight one-on-one, but this is no longer about one-on-one here. They have 2 areas where they're targeting settlements with multiple armies. I don't know, maybe it's possible after like a serious amount of grinding. But I just don't see it after losing the city here. Now everything's gonna go down here. I can get Saurus, but you see what happens to Saurus, they just lose. The Saurus cannot win against these units. Even the Graveguard killed him.
I'd wither first.
Even the Graveguard killed him. Saurus are not good enough to deal with this. Unless I outnumber them, and I can outnumber them. So I would need a bunch of this, and I have no time to recruit them. My only hope is auto-resolve on turn 100. I think that my only hope is auto-resolve. But how am I gonna auto-resolve with smaller armies? It has to be in combination with Cellon battles, right? So I'm in 6 turns, I'm down to 10 units, and that only makes it harder to auto-resolve. Yeah, I think the auto-resolve rule is great. I feel like we have never been in such a good place when it comes to house rules. Just the crisis have totally wrecked in this one. Crisis victory, boys. They win. They win. They win. I just got flooded here. Losing this city was it. Even after like the last 4 turns, everything was going perfect, and then this city goes to shit. Would I use Vita this campaign? I need Vita for that battle. Like, Gorok has won every battle and I still lost the campaign. This campaign, Skulltaker rushed me early and raised Itza. So there was a longer early game. But the main issue was the crisis started on turn 22. I don't think we should be underestimating this in the future. There should not be a crisis before turn 30. What I said, let's turn on the crisis for the lols, right? And end up they got defeated by the crisis. And vampire counts crisis, no less. The AM mode is yeah. I should send this one to the legend for recovery. Is legend even doing what it called save disaster campaign, whatever it's called? I think this one will even too grindy for the legend. Without the AM mod, he would have done it, right? The AM mod in the crisis is just something else. Imagine if Badly I had a half a brain. DJ Falafel, I mean, have you seen the Siege of Oixel? I got wrecked. They could have went Pepe Meldon there, but they didn't. They won. You seen that battle? They work. They worked. I'm going to lose too much Lastria to recover this heretic. But I can out-resolve, yes, but I'm gonna be down to 5 units over time. How do you out-resolve with 5 units? You have to understand I have to have entire Lastria to win, but I'm dealing with this. Lastria is too much of a time sink to move around. That's the problem. Like yeah, yes, the out-resolve would go in my favor, but this is a really hard continent to move around. And the moment you start losing settlements, it's so much time to move around. Like, I kind of wish more continents had like the Lastria feel of settlements, distance, movement, and the expansion. This is a very hard continent to move around. It's too much whack-a-mole. I don't say it's not impossible, but I think it's really unrealistic. I mean, everything is possible, but this is really unrealistic. Just because it's gonna take too much time and my army is gonna get too small. This one is done. I lost. I lost. Two more armies on the move. There's another army here, another one getting recruited there. Another army on the move here. Another army on the move here. They're coming with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more armies. This is a bottleneck here, which I can progress. I'm losing territories here. Bottleneck here without progress. Just because I lost that city there. By the time I recruit those armies, heretic, I lose money, and those armies can't do things on their own. Have you seen how many units I can recruit in a single turn? I think I would have done this area fine. Like, there was one army coming here, and another here. Oh man, there's like 2 more armies here. I guess Gorok would have met his match here, but I think this would have been fine. Nobody's bothering Manfred, look at this, he's like untouchable. Nobody's bothering him. He's allied with Skrag, and Skrag is his northern buffer. Nobody's bothering Manfred. Look at this, there's Hellman here. Is he allied with Hellman? He's not allied with Hellman, but he's trading with Hellman. Look at this. It's like Manfred is untouchable. They deny me the long victory because the crisis was too early. I think if crisis happened after turn 30, I would have already won this campaign. But it was a good resistance. This is how you should feel like. You know, either get close to victory or you lose. Because the AI cannot win on their own, right? They just create enough resistance. So with Kairos down, I probably had to fight Arkan as well. I mean, look at this right side of the world. Look at this. It's like they have no obstacles. Because they were snowballing since turn 22, right? There's even vampires on Ulton.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So where was the main armies of the Wood Elves? They were just moving around. The Wood Elf crisis is nothing special, really. I mean, their expansion doesn't do much. Like, the Vampire expansion is crazy. What else? Armor nasty? They're not really nasty 101. Only if you're outnumbered. Turn 22 crisis. Guys, you will never heard these words from me ever again. Let's turn on the ultimate crisis for the lols and put it on turn between turn 20 and 40. If I ever say these words again, just write stop with a caps lock in the chat. I still really enjoy this campaign. I still really enjoy this campaign. Regular Itza would be too easy, right? The AI mode and the early crisis is crazy. Has anybody played with without the AI mode and they had the show AI treasury mode and play the crisis? Do they all get free armies, or they're the free armies on the spawning armies? Because literally all their armies are free right now. Does anybody know, is this a thing in vanilla or is this caused by the AI mode? Remember those self-sufficient armies? Did they make this for everybody or is this because the AI mode?
I'll have your soul.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Never. Test me at your peril.
You see this self-sufficient? This used to be a thing. They would have just like a certain number of armies that would be free. But I think since then the CA has given more modifiers to the AI, so they even have lower upkeep. So they basically all their armies are free, not just self-sufficient armies.
Never. I refuse.
Because look at this. This is not a self-sufficient army. Their upkeep is 0. You see, 0. I'm not sure if this is part of the vanilla or it's because the AI mode. So it's the potential roll from the AI mode. I think they've increased the what do you call them? The ceiling of AI bonuses. It's not just the AI mode. I think the CA has also increased the ceiling of the AI bonuses. So the AI ceiling bonuses, like you would guys call campaign cheats, are it's higher. So if they roll even higher potential, their ceiling for the is higher. This was a crazy snowball by the vampires because of this.
I will.
Like you can see, these guys are paying for armies.
I hunger.
This is Crisis. Their upkeep is non-existent. They have no upkeep. I think the only upkeep that shows here are the agents on the campaign map. For some reason. These guys do have a little bit upkeep for some reason. This campaign, I was expecting to fight for the Lastria without interacting with the Crisis, and I ended up dealing with the Crisis instead. You know, for the lols. For the lols. Those waters will never gonna be feel the same again for the lols. Well, this is done as well. I think it was a good campaign. We have no active campaigns anymore. Saint Isaac gave me a green light for the Critical Mass on Dwarf campaign. So we are gonna be starting a fresh campaign next time. And I'm gonna have to have a chat with the top manager regarding the Grimgor request that he cooked for Matt. Some things have changed since then, but we're gonna have to come to some kind of agreement with some stuff.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Any Zephon soon? I'm actually planning of doing some Zephon, DJ Falafel. Is it Dwarf campaign next? No dwarves. I don't want to play dwarves. I don't feel like playing dwarves. I'm bored with dwarves.
As I hold Gal Maraz.
From the other games, I want to play some Zephon. There's gonna be some Fallout news in a few days. I want to see what that's about. Hopefully it's like a remaster release. And I'm thinking a Grimgor campaign. I have a date in Dark Souls 3. It's a lot of bullying. And I have to play Silent Hill 2 as well. Watch Menace trailer right now, please. Menace trailer. I'm not even really looking forward to that game, but you guys seem to be looking forward to that game. This is Menace, huh? It looks like XCOM. I'm waiting for the early access of Heroes Olden Era. That's like what I'm excited the most. Which trailer is St. Isaac? Two trailers. This is from BB Devs, huh? Bellbar Devs. Power armor. I don't really like settings like this. Like, what's exciting about this setting? Was that Skynet? That looks like Skynet to me. Definitely looks like one of the Terminators from Skynet. Was that World War RTS called? I honestly don't like this type of games anymore. I haven't liked them since UFO Aftershock. Early access is happening in 4 days. I'll think about it. Overhyped Studios. It looks like well done, but I'm not really looking forward to play a game like this, to be honest. I don't think I even ever completed XCOM. Like, why would I play this over XCOM, for example? I mean, you guys want to see, right? That's the only reason. But honestly, myself, I don't really, I'm not really into games like this, really. The setup and the atmosphere has to work for me to enjoy a game like this. And I don't really like stuff like this type of setups in really. They always have some bizarre world where it's just a setup for missions. And I'm not looking forward to doing these missions really, unless I like the setup. That's why I got bored of what's it called, the XCOM. That's why I got bored of XCOM as well. Is this the your base, the ship? Yeah. It's the setup is looks very generic. Thank you, Top Manager. That's what I was looking for. Like and I'm not really into like games where you're running missions with modern warfare type stuff. It's like I am not find that any exciting or fun. If this was like in like a Warhammer universe, like Warhammer 40k, I could see myself getting into it. But another like generic universe where you use modern warfare with some kind of twist, this is not games for me. Top Manager, I'm gonna send you some messages to talk about the Grimgor campaign, but we might just do just like a standard campaign before that one. So we don't we're not gonna go from like one House of campaign to another. But things have changed since then. So we'll talk about that request. I haven't seen. I've seen a little bit what you've written there, but yeah, we'll see. But Grimgor is gonna be one of the next campaigns. The long campaigns are a no-no. They're a no-no, not because they don't really do much anymore. They just cause so much burnout, and I'm not feel like doing any long campaigns. I'm almost this close to start not even bother finishing campaigns anymore. It's just like serious burnout, especially when there is a crazy setup of rules. You clear the early game, you stabilize in the mid game, and then there is still a lot to do to finish the campaign, which doesn't do anything for the campaign at that point anymore, other than unless you're really enjoying the setup and stuff. So it's just really burning me out. And I just got out of a break, and I'm like, I went from like 97 to 95% burnout to about 75% burnout right now. So doing another like long campaign right now just like would be not a good thing. Yeah, requesting long campaigns, high potential, that is going up in cost. Up in cost is like, I'm open to it, but we're gonna have some regular campaigns in between. So I'm actually looking forward to some regular campaigns. I'm not gonna mention which faction since Drakon is here. But there's definitely things to do this month, and hopefully by the end of this month or by the middle of the next month, they'll release Heroes Olden Era, which I want to lose myself in it for at least a whole month. We don't have any crisis. Struggle, don't be like that. I mean, we'll have a chat about it, Top Manager. We can definitely have a fun grim campaign, but long campaigns are a no-no. Have you played the Olden Era demo? I played a little bit. I played about 200 hours. I mean, that's like the best demo I've ever played. One of the best I ever played. And I really enjoyed this game. And I hope early access will be March latest. And early access, you can already expect almost a full game. With a little bit more AI improvements, this could be an awesome game to have fun with. It's like the game is so much fun to play. And it was good for the stream when I was playing it. So if it's gonna be still good for the stream, I'll play a lot more of it. Because I have a blast with this game. And just when you're done with one game, you can go play another game with another faction, and it's gonna feel like a totally different game again for 5 hours. I gotta. What was I saying? I forgot. God damn it. Yes. I gotta play at the Dead of Night and Silent Hill 2. Yeah, I gotta play these two. And I gotta find a good time for Kingdom Come Deliverance too. But I'm gonna do like 2 campaigns on Warhammer 3 first. But this is gonna be it, boys, for now. Next time we're gonna have a regular campaign of Warhammer 3. I'm gonna pick a faction that we haven't played before. Just gonna be like a short campaign. Nothing big, just short campaign, AI mod. We haven't played much regular stuff in Warhammer 3 really. Just feel like we've been doing like a bunch of stuff that just causes burnout. I have to say it, so it's fixed. The next 2 things is regular campaign Warhammer 3, and then we start Silent Hill 2. Okay? Yes, that's it. Regular campaign Warhammer 3, and then Silent Hill 2. I think Silent Hill 2 is gonna be 2 streams. 2 streams. Because I've been looking forward to play this one. I just couldn't find the time. I'm not sure I'm gonna play Menace. I'm gonna think about it, but it's you know, I want to do it for the stream, but I don't feel like I don't like the look of the game. I'm gonna think about it. It's not like an absolute no, but it's probably a no. I'm gonna see what is gonna be the announcement of the Fallout. They might just release Fallout Remaster out of nowhere, like they did with Oblivion. And I gotta find. I don't feel like obligated to continue this, but I was so close to getting that. What's her name again? One with the bare feet. It's like the only thing I remember from that fight. I was playing that drunk. I think most of Dark Souls 3 I played drunk. Have I played the Fallout 76? Yes. I don't like it. I don't like it. I have Dark Souls 3 DLCs, and I like Dark Souls 3. I wanna play some. I just feel like I have to find a time because I'm gonna get bullied again by that boss. I was so close beating it twice, but I have to get ready for some more like bleeding for a couple of hours. I have to mentally prepare myself for it. I definitely see what I'm going to be doing this month. Definitely see. But you can definitely expect 2 Warhammer 3 campaigns. 2 Warhammer 3 campaigns with some other stuff. Well, that's gonna be it, boys, for the day. I'm gonna go get my 10,000 steps and watch some anime. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bitch.